It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today, a spring training matchup between the Cleveland Indians and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Shohei Ohtani gets the start for Los Angeles in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, it's hard to have all four of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Stepping up now, Brian Rocchio, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The afternoon for Cleveland, the shortstop, Brian Rocchio.
Here comes the first pitch.
First pitch, 106.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1. Our temperature, hot but not overly hot, 87 degrees here at first pitch. Is put in play to the right side of the infield, scooped up, and there's 1 down now. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matty, you look at this lineup, the key to success is scoring early, putting the other team on their heels and allowing their own pitcher to go out there and feel like he can execute his game plan and attack and stay in the zone. This offense needs to get on the board.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Burke is a strong defender playing up the middle in the infield. He's got great hands, good range, the big arm, and those skills are not lost on his teammates, his coaches, or his front office for that matter.
Yeah, he has the ability. What I love about this ball player, he's got such a great internal clock. It seems like it's bang bang at first every time, but the guy's out. He's got sure hands and an accurate throwing arm.
Fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. The 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Left fielder is on the move. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So he picks on the first pitch here and is able to extend the inning. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
Into the box, Jordan Luplow. Line drive to center field. And Mookie will make the play, and that retires the side. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Lance McCullers, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, with a guy like him, you're just looking for quality innings. Usually he'll give you 6 or 7, and he keeps the team in the ball game. And when you think about it, what else do you really want from your starter? He's capable of shutting a team down and dominating, but that's not what's expected of him all the time.
Here's Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch.
That's the ball.
The 1-0. Hit pretty well out toward right center field. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Now a moment for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters. The guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Drilled right back up the middle. Oh, what a stop on the slide. Hats off to that one.
Wow, what a great show of range there. This ball looked like it might get through up the middle, but check out the sliding stop, and that's going to take him right into a good throwing position where he's able to get enough on the throw to get him out at first.
So striding in, Darnell Mason. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Starts him out with the knuckle curve, and he swings through it for strike 1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw to Bowers is going to be in time, and the side is retired. Dodgers down in order. We are still scoreless. All set for the start of the inning, and standing in is the veteran outfielder, Corey Dickerson. First pitch of the at-bat. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1. pitch on the way.
I always felt 0-2 you had to cover away. If a guy's going to bury you in 3 times in a row, you tip your cap and walk back to the dugout, because that's not easy to do.
Hit in the air out to center field. On the move is Betts. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Hey, let's take a look at the Dodgers on defense. And let's take a look at outfielder Mookie Betts. You can make the argument he's the most dynamic player in our sport. Don't try and come inside with a fastball because it's getting turned around. But I don't think people realize how good he patrols the outfield. The ability to play all 3 positions with speed and a bazooka for an arm.
Oscar Mercado comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And he takes a cold strike up and out over the plate. 0-2.
A good fastball above the belt is normally a pitch that batters love to take a rip at, but that one froze him.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. Barehanded at his knees. And that's an incredible effort to get the second out of the inning.
That is the first baseman, number 10, Jake Bauers.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and Jake Bauers comes to the plate. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Count 1-0.
And he won't. Two and 1 to the Indians' first baseman. Now the 2-1. Fly ball right down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball.
The third baseman, Christian Turner.
First pitch of the at-bat. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out their half of the second inning.
That had to be in the scouting report right there. You don't see too many 0-0 breaking ball ambushes in the game anymore. He had to know that pitch was coming.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as he'll take a look at ball 1. The 1-0 home, and they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. The 2-0 on the way. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. Mercado is on the warning track as he hauls it in for a loud out number 1.
Here's how the Indians are setting up on D. And when you talk about third base, you talk about a step and a dive. But you better have something to go with it when you get to your knees. And that's what this guy has. An absolute howitzer.
Standing in now, Kenny Lofton. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. Now the 1-0. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Well, we just witnessed a really nice run and grab in the outfield, worthy of another look with show track. Had to go a long way, 115 feet according to the data, and of course the route was top-notch as well. Settling in now, Jalen Miller. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the belt, the pitch. Miller playing here in his age 26 season. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. Now the 1-0. Drives it out to deep right center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. 1 left for LA. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Bo Taylor.
Number 46.
Here comes the first pitch. The 0-1 pitch. Inner third let go. It's a called strike.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
In now, Lance McCullers. Grounded down the 3rd baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at 3rd.
Well, you never want to give up a hit to an opposing pitcher, but when you give one up to an AL pitcher, it's downright annoying. Can't let it get to you, though.
Into the box now, Brian Roquillo, as he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 1-0 pitch. Third inning, no score to this point. Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, and that's knocked down. And they'll wind up with no play here as he reaches first safely.
The batter, number 2.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, dealer in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Ryan Burke will stand in for the 2nd time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. McCullers on second. Roquillo at first. 1 gone. This is swung on and popped up. Crossing into foul territory now behind third. Carter is over and he tucks it away for the 2nd out.
Now batter, the 3rd baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jose Ramirez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1. Hit hard on the ground to first. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Indians strand a couple. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next will be the power hitting catcher, Will Smith.
Will.
Here comes the first pitch. Lined hard toward right center. And a high bounce will take it over the outfield wall, and he kicks off the inning with a ground rule double.
Well, that will bring a smile to a manager's face every single time. First hitter of the inning just squares it up and bounces it over the fence. Even if it stays in the yard, that's a double either way.
Shohei Ohtani digging in next, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. Runner in scoring position here already following the ground rule double. The 1-0.
Yep, that ball went out.
Clearly staying away from him in this at bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
A runner at second, nobody out. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Has a look, now the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Mercado has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out. The tag, and he is out at third base. It's a double play.
Now batting, center fielder.
Standing in, Mookie Betts. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. First delivery to him on the way. And a breaking ball down and in here as he's got to hop out of the way there.
Kind of a surprise not to see a fastball on the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least one pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
Hard hit toward the hole. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. So digging in now, Jordan Luplow. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Here's the first pitch to him. Line drive to left. Lofton is there, and he has it for the out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
In now for Cleveland, Corey Dickerson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Man, he's looking sharp so far. 80% of his first pitches are for strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Grounded up the first baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And boy, you can see it there. A couple of power arms out there as both of these guys are working in the high 90s. Digging in now, Oscar Mercado. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Takes this the other way to right, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Guys, that jacks me up right there. Kept his front shoulder tucked, the hip tucked, was able to stay inside that slider and drive it the other way.
Here now is Jake Bowers as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. From the belt, the pitch starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Into the box now, Bo Taylor. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Here's a swing, and oh man, way out of here. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field, and the Indians move in front now 3-0.
There's still some game left to be played, but that one swing could end up being a deciding factor in this one.
Now back, the pitcher, Lance McCullum.
Caleb Mack is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 15, Caleb Mack.
Stepping in now, Lance McCullers, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You know that nasty changeup's lurking right here. If I'm in the batter's box, I have to tell myself to stay back. I have to take pull side out of the equation, or that changeup's going to beat me.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
3 runs already home here. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Again, a 1-2. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Betts has a read on it, and that's the 3rd out. Indians hang a crooked number thanks to this 3-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's 3-0 in favor of the Tribe. Leading off the inning, Anton Page, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for them.
Hold that thought, though. This ball's hammered to deep center field. Back at the wall, and it's gone. So it's a solo shot to dead center, and the Dodgers are on the board. It's now a 3-1 game. I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. So now to the plate, Darnell Mason. He swings and sends it on a line to right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Around second now and headed for third. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple. The speed they always talk about with this guy was on full display there.
Yeah, when you've got elite speed like this guy does, Matt, you don't need any help from the fielders to give you more time. He's thinking extra bases as soon as the ball gets to the outfield, and that time he wanted 3.
Into the box, Christian Carter, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
1 run, 4 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch in the dirt, but swung on and missed. The throw to first is in time, 1 down.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Now at the plate, Freddie Freeman. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. And not in time as the run scores.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark, Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Riding in once again, Kenny Lofton. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball one, no strike.
And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. Hit on the ground out to short. Reined in. Throw to Bowers is going to be in time, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. We played 4 full. It's the Indians 3 and the Dodgers 2. At the plate, Ryan Rocchio. A hit in 2 tries for him so far.
Ryan Rocchio.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch. Runs up and gets this one down. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box, and he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
Ready now, Ryan Burke. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
0-1 the count. And the pitch. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw to first will get him as they pounce on it quickly to snuff out the bunt attempt. Show Track is going to give us a better look at that play. You usually don't see third baseman show off a lot of range, but he certainly did there. And to complete the play, uncorked a good hard throw across to first for the out. Nice play all around from the hot corner. Stepping in, Jose Ramirez. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Home half of the 5th coming up. The Indians on top, 3-2. Digging in to try it again. Jalen Miller comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. And a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run. So it's a solo shot to dead center, and the Dodgers have come back to tie it at 3.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in the game.
At the plate, Will Smith. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. On the ground up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
pitcher, number 15, Caleb.
At the plate now, Caleb Mack. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. 3 runs, 6 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. High and deep to straightaway right. A ball that's carrying. He's not going to have a play on it, and this might bring home the runner from first.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Tristan McKenzie comes on now in an awfully difficult situation as there are 2 on here with nobody out.
75, Tristan McKenzie.
So that'll bring in Mookie Betts. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So a 3-run shot to left center, and it's now 6-3.
That's why you got to pay attention in the on-deck circle. He was calibrating his heater right there, checking out the off-speed stuff, and he didn't wait around. First time he's seeing him, didn't matter. He took him deep.
In now, Anton Page. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Some stirring now in the Cleveland bullpen. They'll get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing. Now the 1-1 pitch. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area. Swing and a long drive again. This one to deep center. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
So striding forward now, Darnell Mason. First pitch coming. Here it is.
0-1.
The 0-1 on its way. Hot shot on the ground is short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. So that'll go into the books as an E6, and he'll be kicking himself over that one. Runner at first following the error. And next will be the speed threat, Christian Carter. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0.
This is a tough guy to turn 2 on. It's got to be hit hard. If you're an infielder, you've got to catch it and get rid of it quickly.
Now a move over to first, and he'll get back in standing. The 1-0 delivery, and they pitch out here, but nothing's happening. Ball 2. Four runs here in this half inning. Hard hit ball to second, right to him. To second for 1. Relay to Bowers, a double play, and that's how the inning ends. 4 to 6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Top half of the 6th about to get started. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder Jordan Luplow.
Jordan Newton.
First offering on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Now the pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. One and two now. Shot toward right center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And the Tribe will get a man to second base on the leadoff double.
Man, that's got the sting for the pitcher and his teammates. They just get on the board and are feeling good about themselves, looking for a shutdown inning so they can get some more runs on the board. But instead, this guy blasts a leadoff double. Getting that shutdown inning is going to be a lot tougher now.
Into the box now, Corey Dickerson, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. No hits to this point. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And he misses with it, 1-1. No one out with a runner at second. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike two anyway. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. And they are not going to get him at first. He's aboard easily. At the plate, Oscar Mercado. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave him.
Strike one to start the at-bat. None out, runners at first and second. Nope. A ball and a strike.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Has a look, now the pitch. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at two. And he indeed takes only the out at first as the runners move to second and third with one away now.
The first baseman, number 10, Jake Bauers.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Jake Bauers. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only one. Here comes the first pitch. In there for strike one, 0-1.
Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
And he lays off for ball one. The 1-1 home is strike two swinging.
I understand wanting to be aggressive, but I also understand that you can occasionally be foolish. That's a foolish swing right there. This guy's been struggling to find the zone, and you might have just bailed him out.
On to Freeman at first, and there are two away now.
The batter, number 46.
Stepping up to the plate, Bo Taylor. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled away. Second and third, 2 away. And he pops it up. And no one will track it down. Another one sent foul. The 0-2. Line drive to left. And that's in there. Base hit. Now this will rattle up against the wall. He pulls into second safely as 2 runs come across to score away from the play.
Usually a hitter will shorten his swing with 2 outs, but not this guy. He puts a big charge into this one and drives in a couple of runs along the way. That can be frustrating as a pitcher when you had a guy on the ropes and you couldn't finish him off, especially when he drives in runs.
Domingo Santana will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. This is line to left, and this will be just what the manager ordered as he's off the bench with extra bases. He's in at second safely as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Dustin May, the right-hander standing 6'6", will take over pitching duties here. Stepping in now, Brian Roquillo. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. May has made a name for himself as a very effective reliever in his career, but he really doesn't fit the bill as a prototypical bullpen arm. So many guys bringing huge strikeout numbers these days. He isn't one of them.
No, he's not, Matty V, but what he does do, he does a great job of missing barrels of the bats. He changes speeds, moves the ball in, out, up, and down. Not overpowering, but he knows how to pitch.
Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. Here's the 2-1. The count now at 2-2. Even at 2-2. The pitch. Fly ball into straightaway left. Lofton will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Zach Davies enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the inning now, and that brings in Freddie Freeman.
The first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
ball, one strike.
The 1-1. Popped him up. Taylor is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The left fielder, number 33, Kenny Lofton.
In now, Kenny Lofton. First offering on its way. Ball one. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begins throwing. One out, nobody on. And that's right there, and we're even at one. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Soft liner to the right side. It's flagged down deep in the hole. Flip from short right gets him, and there are 2 away.
Good range shown off into the hole right there. That's not an easy play, but these guys make it look that way sometimes.
Now at the plate, Jalen Miller. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Boy, this guy right here in that last AB, how about straightaway center field? He hits a bomb, and as a pitcher, you're trying to pitch to the big part of the ballpark, but a guy like this, if he has pop to hit it out to center field, I might have to think pitching this guy down and away down on the corner.
He hit the corner and tries for third. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double.
You've got to applaud the effort there from the left fielder. It just didn't work out as the ball squirts by him, resulting in a double. That's the danger of leaving your feet in the outfield.
Now indication from the dugout that they'll issue the free pass, and with the pitcher on deck, that'll force their hand here with 2 gone. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Dustin May. He's getting his first plate appearance of the game here in the 6th. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ripped down the first base line. Oh, and it eats him up a bit on the first, and the Dodgers come up with nothing as that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We're through 6 full, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Travis Swaggerty is up off the bench as he'll pinch hit here to start inning number 7.
Number 12, Travis Swaggerty.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. The 1-0.
Ball, that's out.
Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Pulls this one high and deep to right center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And your go-ahead run is in at second base here with a leadoff double.
Wow, he was willing that thing to get out of here. Would have given them the lead right here late in the game, but it ends up hitting off the wall, and he heads into second with an extra base hit. We'll see if the next man up can come through in the clutch here.
Franmil Reyes will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot. Ball and no strikes. It's his job to get something into the outfield and give that go-ahead run a chance to score from second. Line drive to left. Lofton is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Up next for Cleveland, the right fielder, Jordan.
Bradley Zimmer will get a chance with a runner in scoring position here as he'll pinch hit now with one away.
Bradley Zimmer.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with one away. Strike two as the fastball is let go.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. High chopper to third. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
The left fielder, number 23,
Francisco Mejia will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away.
Francisco Mejia.
Fastball swung on and missed. Mejia, a 5'10" switch hitter. He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. Down the first baseline. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him. Nolan Jones will see what he can do off the bench as he'll bat with runners at the corners and 2 gone here.
Nolan Jones.
And that misses for ball 1. And they're runners at the corners now. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. But a foul ball, 1-1. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Franmil Reyes will stay in the game, taking over at third base and batting in that 9 spot.
Number 4.
Bradley Zimmer will stay in the game, taking over in right field and batting in the 8th spot.
Bradley Zimmer.
Nolan Jones stays in the ball game in the 9 hole and takes over out in center field.
Now in center. number 95.
Adam Pletko gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Number 45. Adam.
Tim Lopes is also into the ball game now as he takes over at second.
27. Francisco Mejia. Now at third. Number 32.
Jack Larson is also into the ball game as he'll assume duties in left field.
Number 13. Jack Larson.
Last half of the seventh here, and up next, one of the terrific talents in the game, Mookie Betts.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. He's got it. Throw to first is in time for the first out. Brad Miller has come into the ball game now as he takes over as the new third baseman.
This game for the Indians.
At the plate, Anton Page.
Number 16. Brad Miller.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's in there for strike one. On the ground to third. And this is going to find its way into left for a one-out knock.
The back. The shortstop. Darnell Mason.
So now to the plate, Darnell Mason, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. From the stretch. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. And that finds a seam for extra bases, as we'll see if they want to wheel that go-ahead run home from first. He's safe at the plate. And they've taken the lead here in the seventh.
Boy, those have to feel really good, D-Roy. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out of it, and slow yourself down enough to come through? And that's exactly what he did.
Standing in now, Christian Carter, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
This is where, as a batter, you got to find a way to put something in the outfield. Get something elevated. I know you got to battle with 2 strikes and protect, but if anything is belt or above, you got to swing.
And that one got a piece of him.
Wow, you want your stars to get their work in during spring training, but you don't want to see them get hit by a pitch. Looks like no damage done, though.
Stepping in, Freddie Freeman, 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. He's set, and the pitch. Hard hit ball to second. Scooped up. One there. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. Only 1 in the inning here for the guys in blue. 8th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 7 and the Indians 6. Coming to the plate now, Jake Bauers. He'll start us off in the 8th.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. 1-0 home. There's a fastball that misses.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
The count now at 2-1. Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
I think it's about time to choke up on that bat and get that foot down. He's awfully tardy right now.
And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you. So we'll see if that's the case here.
Digging in, Bo Taylor. He drove in 2 with a double in his last at-bat.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
Page will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Andres Medeiros will be summoned off the bench here, as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning. Strike taken up in the zone. Runners on first with 1 down. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
Line towards center field. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Now batting. Shortstop.
Yasmani Grandal will get the call to pinch hit here, and he'll find he has a couple of runners aboard with only 1 out in the inning. Cold strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Hot shot down the line, and that'll get past his outstretched glove. It's a base hit, and this will find the wall deep in the corner as he arrives at second without a play, as this game is tied late with a run scoring away from the play.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen, and I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Ace Curtis comes on now, and he's just hoping to keep this thing tied. No save opportunity here.
Number 0, Ace Curtis.
Into the box, Tim Lokes, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1.
Boy, this is a dicey situation right here, D-Row, but the runner in scoring position, the sac fly brings that run in. This is where you're going to really have to try to keep the ball on the ground as a pitcher. What do you want to do as a hitter, D-Row?
Yeah, right here, you are looking for anything above the belt. You see it up, you have to let it go. This is where you have to check your ego at the door. Something has to be elevated and put into the outfield. Give your team a chance to score a run.
And he fouls this one off. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And another foul ball. Both teams right now with 11 hits in the ballgame. And it's fouled away. Hit down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. Swing and a line drive. Foul. Here he comes again, 1-2. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
And a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone now. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
To the plate now, Brad Miller. As he'll take a look at ball 1. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago.
Yo, Pont, what up? Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Hey, you know what's crazy though, Pont? I'm glad that you did say that. And by you saying what you saying, because you came into my stream, was like, what you got to say now? And I'm gonna explain it to you. Not from, because I ain't mad they won, but I'm about to explain it to you from a football stance, far as I want to say what the gambling committee. Okay, now look, that first play, that offensive pass interference, right? That shit was called on motherfucking Kansas City. Now, credit to Philly's defense, they did get across that line. But what about all those defensive holding calls, the motherfucking face mask calls that didn't get called on Patrick Mahomes, the motherfucking roughing the passer calls that didn't get called because when he fumbled the ball in the last quarter, the last fumble that he had in the last quarter, bruh, hands was all in his face. They knocked them all down. They didn't call that shit, bruh. They did not call that shit, but they kept calling everything on Kansas City, but rarely called anything for Kansas City. I'm not hating, and this is the crazy thing, because, man, shout out the Eagles. This is the crazy thing about that shit, right? I'm not taking nothing away from the Eagles, but I'm going to say this. All these Eagle fans that sat back said last year and the year before, oh, the motherfucking NFL's rigged. Even when Tom Brady was in there. The NFL is rigged. Okay, cool. I feel y'all on y'all standpoint, but let me say this. Don't sit up there and say that when Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady win it, it's rigged, but when the Eagles win it, it's not rigged. Nigga, that shit, I'm gonna say it's not rigged and it's not scripted, but that shit is funny. The only reason the motherfucking Eagles won yesterday because they got tired, the gambling committee got tired of seeing the motherfucking Chiefs won. You know what I'm saying? The Chiefs win because why? It was so many calls on the motherfucking Chiefs that, you know what I'm saying, that they didn't get. You know what I'm saying? Keep that shit actual factual. I watched the whole fucking game. You know what I'm saying? And I broke that shit, and I could break that shit down. You know what I'm saying? It was so many calls that did not get fucking called. Like, I ain't mad on no shit. Like, shout out to the motherfucking Chiefs. I mean, shout out to the Eagles. Chiefs ain't my team. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Eagles, but let's be real. All those calls and shit, like, come on, man. The Eagles had the refs in their pocket. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that shit actual factual. The Eagles had that shit in that shit in their pocket. No way in hell. But man, shout out to y'all, man. Congratulations to y'all. But I'm about to get back on this game. Hold on. Stop the hold up. You said stop the excuses. I ain't making no excuses, bro. I'm bringing it from a true football standpoint. You know what I'm saying? When the motherfucking Chiefs, if you look at that shit, when the Chiefs saw that it wasn't shit that they could do, that the refs was calling everything and the refs wasn't calling nothing, nigga, you know what I'm saying? That shit broke their confidence and their spirit, bro. You know, fuck that. Cause you know what I'm saying? Like, how did the game start to look even as fuck? Just like the first couple minutes, and now all of a sudden, all these bullshit ass calls and all these calls that didn't get called. It ain't no excuses. It's real nigga shit. Go back and watch the film, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real with you, but like I said, shout out to the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations, but we gonna see how that shit go next year, though.
One and 0. Here it is. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Miller manning the hot corner down at third in today's game, although he's primarily considered a second baseman.
You know, this is an interesting one. I'd be interested in two things here. A, is he still using the glove that he uses at second base? And B, does he have enough arm strength to go over to third base? Because until you go backhand on that left side of the infield and turn and burn and throw to first, you have no idea the difference in arm strength that it takes to man that position as opposed to second.
Betts has a read on it. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. A run for the Indians on the RBI double. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, and we're deadlocked here at 7-7. Jeffrey Rodriguez is going to come on now, as he's already up to 10 appearances here in the spring. Bryce Terang is into the ball game as a defensive replacement. He'll be the new shortstop here.
Number 6. Bryce.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Kenny Lofton.
Bro, I never said that they didn't get away with nothing. I just said that when they was calling that shit for the Chiefs and for the fucking Patriots and all that shit, like, come on, I just said that. When they was calling that shit for them, you know what I'm saying? Of course they got away with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of shit they got away with, just like it's a lot of shit the Eagles got away with. Just like, prime example, that Buffalo game. It's a lot of shit the Chiefs got away, you know what I'm saying, with. You know what I'm saying? It's just that the tables were turned. The tables were just on the motherfuckers Eagle side this time, you know what I'm saying? That's all. I ain't saying that, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I just said that the Chiefs shouldn't have beat the Bills. I said that, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people, and that's coming from a football standpoint. You know what I'm saying? That like, that Gamblers Association, man, that shit has a lot to do with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe if there was no motherfucking betting in football, we would have saw a clean game, bro. You know what I'm saying? We probably would have saw only 7 penalties out of each team. But like I said, congratulations. You know what I'm saying?
Here comes the first pitch.
The left fielder.
Grounded back up the middle. And that'll get through into center. So there's your possible go-ahead run on base now to lead off the inning.
The batter, number 8. Second baseman, Jalen Miller.
In now, Jalen Miller. Fouled off. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Oh, and 1, here it comes. Now here's a line drive, and this is going to get down for extra bases. Lofton is digging for home, and a relay to the plate. He's in there at the plate, and they've taken the lead here in the 8th.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's what makes you feel really good about yourself.
So stepping in, Will Smith. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
From the belt, the pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Here it comes on 0-2.
Well, that's pretty much a no-brainer right there. If a guy misses that bad on a curveball, you've got to throw him another one. That was better recognition there.
Skied into straightaway right. Waiting on it is Zimmer. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And the throw from right will not be in time as he takes third on the flyout. So here's the Dodgers pitcher, Ace Curtis, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's set. Here it comes. Hammered the other way to deep right field.
Ranging back is Zimmer. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Every team is looking for that insurance run late in the game. That run right there gives them a 2-run lead heading into the late innings.
Ready for another chance? Mookie Betts. He went deep back in the 5th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well, he had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
0-1 pitch, and he can't make contact on the bender. 0-2.
So he goes back-to-back with the same pitch and got him to chase it both times. He's clearly not picking up that pitch very well.
So he was confident doubling up. Does he triple up on it?
It's always tough to go back-to-back-to-back. It's not a good idea to show a good hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row. Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Now this will rattle up against the wall. Betts ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. Is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down. So 2 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 9th inning coming up. It's the Dodgers 9 and the Indians 7.
Leading off for the Indians, the right fielder.
And that'll bring in the San Diego product, Bradley Zimmer. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0 home. Fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw to first in time, and the bunt attempt is foiled. Showtrack is going to give us a better look at that play. You usually don't see third baseman show off a lot of range, but he certainly did there. And to complete the play, uncorked a good hard throw across to first for the out. Nice play all around from the hot corner. Striding in for the Indians, Jack Larson. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first, and now the Indians are down to their final out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Nolan Jones.
Stepping into the box, Nolan Jones. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Here's the first pitch to him. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Swing and a ball sliced foul into the seats down the left field line. Last strike now for Cleveland. Now a swing and a fly ball. And this should do it. at-bats.
He's there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
9-7, the final score in this ball game. The Los Angeles Dodgers came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Ace Curtis takes home the win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 9 runs on 15 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. For Cleveland, 7 runs, 11 hits. 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours exactly. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Man, bro, like, I don't give a fuck. That shit was, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I fucks with the performance, you know what I'm saying? Like, the dancers and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was dope. But I still think he should at least included motherfucking, the Hot Boys and all that shit on his ticket or whatever. But you gotta think about it, though. The only reason he probably didn't include him, or like the biggest reason to not include him, like they both go hand in hand. Nigga, Kendrick Lamar and the Hot Boys ain't never done a song together. I know a lot of people be like, well, you could do a mesh up. Like, fuck no. Hell nah, because this is what I'm saying. Like, it would sound dope, right? Don't get it twisted. It would sound dope. But I don't know. I don't know. It would sound dope, but it's just not Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. It's just not Kendrick. That's all. Isn't on here. You Darvish. And you know what's crazy about that shit that you said that? The crazy thing about that is the last real Super Bowl show was the Dr. Dre one, and before then, Michael Jackson. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only two jumps. Bruh. The fuck? I think he a starting pitcher though. Yeah, he a starting pitcher. All right. Dustin Colby, Victor. He said Prince, R.I.P. and Bruno Mars put on the Super Bowl show, but they don't really let people get busy no more. They'll let us could do it. Yeah, they do, but I believe it's only certain artists of certain stature and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers like Dr. Dre, Snoop and all them, Eminem and all them, Kendrick. Even if the Hot Boys was there, they was like, just do your regular shit. Don't do nothing different or no other shit. Just do what motherfuckers normally used to. Like, fuck no, don't put us in a box. And that's the crazy thing about that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how they keep, you know what I'm saying? That's how they keep a lot of black people caged, by keeping them in a box and not letting them step out of that box. You see what I'm saying? Because you got to think, though, and this is what I mean by keeping them in that box. Niggas like, and that's why we be at fault for, you know what I'm saying? A lot of our downfalls, we be at fault for our own selves and shit. Like, prime example, look at motherfucking Lil Durk. You know what I'm saying? Like, they keeping them in the box, in a box. And now look, your ass is in a box, bro. If you step out of that shit, try to do something different, you know what I'm saying? You'll make money. But nah, everybody just want to hear that street shit, killer shit, gangster shit from fucking Lil Durk. And that's that box they keeping them in. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas, their downfalls is their box. And that's how they keep you in it, by your downfalls. And that's your box that they keep you in. What he say? I feel like they only allow people to perform that they can control. If they can't control you, or you're not speaking how they want, you ain't on no Super Bowl halftime show. That's why Wayne wasn't allowed. Exactly. And that's why you don't see Kanye West on there. Because I think Kanye West, he gonna turn that motherfucker. I believe if you ever let Kanye West perform in the mind state that he is in now, because you know he's on suicide watch. But if you ever let Kanye West perform in the mind state that he is now, I believe that by the end of the performance, not by the end of the Super Bowl show, but by the end of his performance, motherfuckers gonna walk out. The motherfucking Super Bowl gonna be empty, and I'm gonna be right there out front. I'm like, hey bro, y'all left? Yeah, man, can I get your ticket stub? Fuck that shit, nigga. Let me get your ticket stub. I'm gonna try to get up in there. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'll see the second half. I saw the first half on the outside, nigga. I'll see the second half on the inside, nigga. Fuck that shit. Nah, I want him. Alright, so. Let me see Billy Tipton, yeah. Wait, Billy Tipton. Let me see. Okay. What's your side, Gray? Matter of fact, let me see. No. He's a real pitcher. Victor Rodriguez. Let me see. All right, cool. What do you say? Kanye puts on the show. He ain't no puppet. Wayne ain't no puppet. They told the game no. If you ain't no puppet, they told the game no. If you ain't no puppet, you're not getting on it. That's what I'm saying. Cause the game, right? Like a lot of people, like speaking of the game. I don't know if you're talking about the rapper or the game, period. But speaking of the game, I'm talking about the rapper. When like he was supposed to be at the Super Bowl show, but they was like, Nah, the game and 50 Cent was supposed to be there. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying, 50 couldn't be there because he had some other shit. He was going to be there, but he had some other shit to do. And the reason the game wasn't there is because they knew 50 was going to be there, and they told the game, look, don't come here with no bullshit, this and that and this, you know what I'm saying, type shit, because Game even said it on his motherfucking Drink Champs podcast, on the Drink Champs podcast. Go look that shit up. He even said it, like, you know what I'm saying, he even talked about that shit, you know what I'm saying, so they was like, man, fuck that. But you know what I'm going to do, though? Since football season is over, and it's nothing but, basketball on TV right now, I'm about to stream the hardest. Give you football. I'm about to bring football back in the virtual world. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to stream the hardest with this football shit and with all these sports shit, because it's like really not no sports on TV to watch anymore. You know what I'm saying? So dirty, they tell you and me no. You know why? Because we wild. Hell yeah. They let all them corporate mothers get up there. Dre, Snoop, Eminem, Beyonce, Kendrick, Serena. Hey, bro, I'm going to say this. I believe that the only reason that they let motherfucking the game, the only reason they let Dr. Dre, Snoop, and all them perform in L.A., this is the reason why, bro. The only reason they let all them niggas perform in L.A. is because 2022 was around the time when niggas was coming to L.A. getting robbed, getting smoked, getting beat, getting whooped, and all that shit. Like, tourists, like, nigga, there was some shit called, like, 60 days, 60 nights. You know what I'm saying? 120 days, 120 nights. Whatever hood you from the 60s, 60 days and 60 nights of war. You from the motherfucking 40s, the motherfucking 40 days and 40 nights of war. You know what I'm saying? You from the 20s, you know what I'm saying? You from 120th, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever street you from, and that street got a number, that's how many days of war, you know what I'm saying, of terror. You know what I'm saying? So they be like, man, fuck that. We not about to have a lot of these people. Because most of the people that attended the Super Bowl in L.A. were citizens of L.A., of either L.A., Las Vegas, or Arizona. Not too many motherfuckers that wasn't from out there on that side came to the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy shit. Because niggas was getting their ass jacked. Niggas was getting their ass banged on for their shit, nigga. They was getting packed out there as soon as they step off the plane, nigga. Like, niggas wasn't playing with them niggas and shit. Fuck. Wow. The racist dudes, yeah, mine. The West Side too, yeah, it's mine. Number 18. What do you say? They'll probably never let Wayne on that Super Bowl stage. I'm not a fan of Wayne raps, but I know he won't fake it for people. Hell nah, but why you ain't a fan of Wayne's raps, if you don't mind me asking? You know what I'm saying? I like to see where people's mind is at when they say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because some people just be saying the shit out of pure hate. Not saying you, but that's all. The Rack 6 dude, yeah, it's mine. The West Side 2, yeah, it's mine. And the only reason I'm asking that is because I hate when people hate on motherfuckers just out of pure hate. Like, a lot of motherfuckers out here say certain people can't rap because They not smart enough to understand what the fuck a person is rapping about. You feel me? What do you say? Wayne and I are around the same age. Okay, I understand. I never liked him going back to Hot Boys and Juvenile 400 Degrees. He's just not my taste. Of music or as a person? And that nigga 5'10". What the fuck? I ain't never known that nigga was so small, bro. No homo, pause. No moon, small. Fuck he say? Alright, he said, but I did like that mixtape he had with Per Colombiana on it. I like Wayne the person, not Wayne the rapper. Okay, I mean, I understand. I guess everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess I understand. Hopefully I do. Got you. It's just that, man, a lot of his shit just don't resonate with you. And you know what's crazy though? I understand on that part because it's a lot of shit that, you know what I'm saying, it resonates with me, but I'm like, Wayne, like, nigga, you're older, bro. Like, Wayne is still trying to hold on to the younger crowd, and Wayne is still trying to hold on to the young crowd, and I'm like, man, nigga, let that shit go and give us that motherfucking heat that we need, bro. Wait, you like Wayne's raps better than Eminem's? I mean, I can get that one. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But why? about to say that my fucking computer go dead. I hate how we disrespect our aging rappers and MCs. We need to support our rappers as they age like everyone supports their favorites in other genres. You know what's crazy though? You're right about that because like I done heard niggas say when I was younger, oh Jay-Z dope as fuck. Jay-Z the best rapper alive. Now they say Jay-Z some shit. Bro, when you just rocking his motherfucking Rock La Familia albums and all that shit when I met you, this and that and this, now he's the shit. Now he's some shit. Like, but y'all talk about some man, all the Denzel's movies is like that. Like, why can't we like our rappers like we like our movies? I like Denzel from 85 to 2025. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? Morgan Freeman. You know what I'm saying? I liked him in Glory up until 2025. Who else? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people out here. You know what I'm saying? Samuel Jackson. Hey, he played the fuck out of Jungle Fever. Hey, my nigga, that's my shit, Jungle Fever. Hey. Look, just tell my mama that her only son is a crackhead. Hey, that's my shit. He said, look, just tell my mama that her only son's a crackhead. Like, really though? Tell my mama though? He like, fuck you. He basically told you so many words. Fuck you. Look, don't have any hope for me. Right, just like Wayne, it's not your cup of tea. And I understand that. You know what I'm saying? But to a nigga like me, that shit resonates with me. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with it because why? The loudness resonates, the pain and the anger. You know what I'm saying? Like the popping pills resonates the hurt that he feels in his life to the point where he want to commit suicide. You know what I'm saying? Killing his exes represents he hates people that he didn't encountered in his life because, you know what I'm saying, they didn't tore him down some way. You know what I'm saying? The shit about his mom or his dad is that, you know what I'm saying, he resents them because he had no proper life that he sees other people have. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's respect. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. That's respected. My mom and my dad wasn't shit. The bitches I done stuck my dick in wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I ain't got nobody here for me. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody fucks with me. And the crazy thing about it is I gotta go outside, you know what I'm saying, to get that attention and that acceptance that, you know what I'm saying, that I should get from my family. Nigga, that should take a toll on a lot of people. But I understand what you're saying. Hey, bro, I'm looking at Google, right? This nigga Yamamoto's hair is red, right? but this nigga eyebrows is black, blood. But you know, sometimes this hair is either red or black, though. That's the whole crazy shit about it. That's the whole crazy shit about it. All right, I'm gonna give him dark red hair. Dark blackish red hair. Cause you wanna know why? and you know what's crazy though? I feel the same way. Wayne resonates more with me than Eminem, but this is what I'm gonna say. I resonate. Listen, I'm gonna say I resonate with Eminem's raps on the same level. You know what I'm saying? I resonate, you know what I'm saying, equally with, but Wayne on a more higher level because why? The poetry of the, you know what I'm saying, of the wideness of his lyrics. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. The only time I actually heard Eminem truly rap about the world was Toy Soldiers. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, he was just always talking about himself and all that shit. Even though he would make references about the world or outside of his life, but he still made most of his references about his life. This is what I'm saying. Wayne has shit like Tupac. Wayne has God Bless America. Tupac has teardrops and closed caskets, shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Wayne is more Wayne is more. I'm gonna say Wayne is more poetic than motherfucking than Eminem. That's one of the biggest reasons I do fuck with Wayne. Like when he get on that type shit, then that's the Wayne I'm fucking with. I do like the old Wayne, but I like the new Wayne more better. You know what I'm saying? Tie my hands. You know what I'm saying? Shoot me down, shit like that. God bless America and shit like that. Like I like that type of Wayne. Yeah, Toy Soldiers is a great joint. If I spoke out loud all the sorrows I've known and the secrets I heard, it would ease my mind. Someone sharing the load, but I won't breathe a word. Who is that? I ain't never heard of that. That's you? I'll take it right there. Like toy soldiers, they're money, fun, but always are like toy soldiers. Hey, that shit was just like that. I ain't lying. I'm gonna fix that nigga up later. Okay, we got Yamamoto now. Huh. You know what's crazy, bro? I'm about to look them up because I can use them for samples on my songs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to, you can go on my. I got a music page. It's called. It's the same shit, right? It's the same thing as my as the channel right here, but instead of sports, it's music and it's all together. Dirty Creek Music, spelled the same way, but it's just all together. Instead of Dirty Creek Sports, it's Dirty Creek Music. Like, you can go check that shit out, though, dog. Like, real nigga shit, though. I'm out there. It's like, I'm waiting on my taxes and shit to come back. So, you know what I'm saying? I could upgrade my computer. Well, not upgrade my computer, but get some shit for my computer that I need and shit. Because, like, the reason I ain't dropped no motherfucking music, like, I ain't really dropped no music, bro, in the last, this 2025. Now, in the last time I've dropped music consistently, but damn, I haven't dropped music consistently in almost 2 years. It's time to get back to that shit. I know I'm older and shit, but I don't give a fuck. Cause you wanna know why? Bruh, I'm tired of this shit that I hear on the radio and all this shit. This is what I'm saying. Don't get it twisted, man. I'm not calling nobody no shit, no trash, none of that shit. But like you said about Eminem, it just doesn't resonate with you. Like the shit these niggas talking about, it doesn't resonate with me anymore. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to take over hip hop and I'm about to kill this shit, bro, and bring it back to the way it used to be. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm about to get some shit that I need for my computer or whatever, and then I'm about to just start dropping songs. Like, I'm about to take over the whole 2025. 2025 is mine, dog. Like, I'm not even playing. I'm tired of hearing niggas talking about booty clapping, dick sucking, pussy eating, ass eating, fucking, strippers, money, gold, diamonds, houses, cars and shit, bro. I don't listen to that shit because I ain't got none of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just about to let y'all know. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about to take it back. I'm about to take it back and open the doors. I'm about to take it back when it was cool to open the doors for broke niggas in rap. This is what I'm saying. Jay-Z, Biggie Smalls, Big L, 50 Cent, The Game, G-Unit, all these niggas, Wu-Tang Clan, NWA, Ice Cube, Eazy-E, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Daz, Suge Knight, Tupac, Digital Underground, Warren G, Too Short, 3-6 Mafia, Bone Thugs and Harmony, all these niggas came in the Ludacris, nigga, all these niggas came and rap broke as fuck, hungry. This is what I'm talking about. This is why these niggas don't make money now. Because this is the reason these niggas don't make any money. Because they already think they're worth that shit. They talk like they didn't have to work for shit. Like they didn't have to build for shit. Like they were born the shit. Okay, this is what I'm saying. If you were born the shit, okay, granted, but once you humbly grow into that shit, because I was told this, right, in church. If you got to tell yourself or tell somebody else, oh, I'm humble, I'm a humble person, then my nigga, you're not really a humble person, bruh. Because why? Humility and humbleness isn't for one to see, it's for others to see. A lot of motherfuckers misinterpret that. Humility and humbleness is not for oneself to see, it's for others to see. And what I mean by this, that's like you telling yourself, oh, I'm a good man, I'm a good father, I'm a good husband, I'm a good wife. To whose standard? To whose standard? And the reason I'm saying this is because why? Your standards can be way, bro, I'm about to start my podcast up. April, I'm about to start my podcast up. But this is what I'm saying. Your standards, if you was the alphabet A, if you were the alphabet A, or the letter, or the number one, I said the letter one, I'm high as shit, or the number one, let me tell you, your standards are different from B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. Your standards are different from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because you want to know why? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 are different numbers from the number 1. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P are different alphabets from the letter A. So therefore, by you being different, your standards won't be as the same. So if you're a good husband, you think you call yourself a good husband, good man, good wife, good woman, good person, good Christian, good dad. By whose standard, nigga? Did your kids or your wife or your spouse tell you that? No, they didn't. Or did someone else at your job tell you that? No, you didn't. So if if no one didn't, then you're not, my niggas. It's something in your life, it's telling you that you're not. That's God telling you, that you're not, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I say a lot in my music. I'm a humble man. I know humility. I'm this and that and this. But you want to know why I say it? Because I done had people tell me that shit. I done had people see it in me. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, I have the validation not just of other people, but of God. Why? Because I done had people of Christ, nigga, of God tell me that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. The fuck. My bad. I went all dirt check my previous comments. The letter 1, LOL. He said, you will not be disappointed. The samples will be ridiculousness. Okay. I'll tell you a few great albums you can get from the Alan Parsons sample project. You know what's crazy though, bro? You're not the only person that just speaking of that, because you keep saying his name, bro. That shit is, I think you told me about the nigga before, or somebody else was telling me about the nigga, but MF Doom, RIP, Ghostface Killer, Nas, AZ are 4 of my favorite MCs ever. Hell yeah, I fuck with MF Doom, Ghostface Killer, Nas, and AZ. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck yeah. But that's all I'm saying. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna bring it back to the days where, you know what I'm saying, niggas were, I'm not gonna say cool, complacent, or, you know what I'm saying, content with being broke, but they know they're broke, but they know they ain't gonna be broke forever. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop is not like that anymore. You notice that everybody that comes in hip hop now, they fly and flashy as a motherfucker. Nobody shows their downfalls. Nobody shows their shortcomings. No one talks about their downfalls. No one talks about their shortcomings anymore. There are no more Eminems where your mama's has Munchausen syndrome, or she's a drug addict. There's no more Tupacs where they talk about their mama being a drug addict, or a crackhead, or a junkie, or this and that and this, being poor, broken, all that. Because you want to know why? in hip hop and in the black community now, that shit is not cool anymore. You gotta be rich or you're gonna get laughed at. I remember back in the days of hip hop when you were broke, poor, and your mama and your family was on drugs. Motherfuckers took you under their wing and brought you in and gave you a family and a shoulder to lean on. Nowadays, motherfuckers shy you away, and they look at you and they criticize you and they ban you from the black community. People look at facing adversity as a blacklist, and I don't like that shit, dog. I really don't like that shit, especially in the black community. This is what I'm saying. Like, it could be some niggas on the corner with flashy ass Jordans on their feet, coats and all that shit, jewelry and all that shit. But I walk up, you know what I'm saying? I still wear the khakis and the motherfucking Chucks and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still wear the jeans and all that shit. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was to walk up to these niggas, they be like, man, who's this broke ass nigga, man? Nah, bro, you can't kick it with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. You gotta have money to be with us. And that's cool, though. But you gotta think about it, nigga. You ain't got money either. Because why? Once that stack in your pocket or whatever in your man purse gone, nigga, you ain't got shit left. You gonna have to go out and bust another move. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people thinking having money is what you got in your purse right now, or your pocket or your man purse. No, having money is what you got in your bank. The equity that you done motherfucking stored up and all that shit. This is what I'm saying. If you ain't got 2 houses and a couple cars and money in the bank that you can move around like chess pieces on a board, then you ain't got no money, nigga. Always remember that, Pont. And then he said, I've mentioned, yeah, all right, so, all right, okay, so it was you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was you, bro. Hell yeah, but a lot of people don't understand that. If you can't do that, you can't walk around and do that shit, bro, then yeah, you shit out of luck, homie. Like, dead homies, nigga. Like, if you can't do that, nigga, then yeah. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Let me say this shit just in case. Because I don't think I say Yamamoto. Like, and the reason I say that is because a lot of niggas used to say, you got bitches. Me? I got bitches? Excuse my language, called women bitches, but niggas used to tell me, Snook, Darnell, you got bitches. Who, me? Or they be like, man, what's up, man? What the bitches that you got them? Me? I do? Says who? Man, nigga, you always running off to go fuck some little bitch, or you always leaving to go fucking with some bitches and then like that was me when I was younger. I would always go somewhere, but then when somebody called me, you know what I'm saying, I'll go over there, fuck them all, hit them all right quick, this and that and this, but I would always come back to where I originally was at type shit. Like, I would go with my cousins and shit house, you know what I'm saying, and some bitches would hit me up and shit, and then I would go fuck with them and then come back. They would get mad at me about that shit, right? And they would really get mad at me. This is what I'm saying. No disrespect to my cousins or nothing, but I'm gonna keep that shit real and I'm gonna keep that shit actual factual, right? This is why they used to get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Like you get mad at me, I would come around. Females would call me. I would go over there, kick it with them for a few hours, fuck on them for a few hours, and come back around. Y'all, I understand why y'all mad because I believe y'all to go fuck with some bitches, right? But I'm gonna keep that shit actual fashion. I don't give a fuck because you wanna know why? None of you motherfuckers call me around there to kick it with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I just happened to come around and see what y'all was doing. None of y'all niggas ever called me up and like, come around here and kick it with us. I had to come around there to see how y'all was doing. Nobody ever gave a fuck about how I was doing. Nobody knew I was living on the streets and type shit. Nobody knew I was fucking homeless. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knew I was doing what I was doing to get money type shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Fucking my bridges up with other people, you know what I'm saying? And constantly put myself in danger and shit, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get money, you know what I'm saying? But when y'all ain't got shit, y'all always ask me. And when I tell y'all I ain't got it, I'm a liar. I understand why y'all mad. But y'all gotta understand my point of view. You can't be mad. You know what I'm saying? Because out of sight, out of mind. So if I was out of sight and out of mind, then why y'all so worried about me? You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about me when I'm around. Worry about me when I'm gone too type shit. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I would go around fucking some bitches and come back around type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of nigga I was. What'd he say? When I tried to get into hip-hop game, it was during the time where there was Truth, Alter, and you had to be from the hood. I moved around but was told my talent wasn't what they want because they wouldn't be able to control me, and being indie wasn't a thing then. There weren't many indie labels to run to, and I was broke, so my avenues were closed even as a mixed POC. Man, that's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. These niggas got Manny Machado. Machado. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Let me see who they got, okay? They good from the pictures and all the way down to... One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I would count only 6 is good because an 81 is like a 79 anyway. Steven Strasburg. You only got 3 relievers. What the fuck? You only got 3 relievers. I was told major labels wouldn't go for it, and I didn't have the money to do it on my own, and getting into a raucous record or indie wasn't there either. Plus, these labels are only indie until they are major. Yeah, fuck yeah. Only one closer. What the fuck? Only 3 relievers, 2 for real, 1 closer, 1 catcher. What the fuck? What the fuck I got myself into? Only 2 first basemen, no second baseman. No third baseman. Only 2 shortstops. 2 left fielders. 2, 4, 5 outfielders. Yeah, they gonna have to rebuild like shit. Yeah, that's the same shit they did, the same way they did Kanye West and shit. But let me tell you, same and like Kanye West. Like I believe that, and this is no disrespect to Tupac. I believe that if Tupac would have never ran into motherfucking Atron Gregory or motherfucking Layla Steinberg, they would have said the same shit about him. You know what I'm saying? Because look, when you're different, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you're different, they don't let you in the game. It's not too many motherfuckers like that was different that has actually been in the game. Like, it's not too many, like not too many motherfuckers that are different that's been in the game. I was told I was too different by a record label executive who basically said you have no window to sneak through. You don't have to wait until the eras change. You know what's crazy though? About that statement that you just put? And this is why a lot of record executives don't know. I mean, are broke. This is why a lot of labels flop and fail, because a lot of record executives don't know Eras don't change. People change eras. That's what the fucking word innovation is made for. That's what the word innovation is defined for. That's what the word innovation means. If one person innovates, the rest of that shit resonates, and everybody gonna do this. Gonna be the same shit. Prime example. Look at Tupac. Before Tupac came in the game, nobody was really motherfucking talking that shit but Public Enemy. But back then when Public Enemy was doing, it was not heard of type shit. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't promoted or pushed like that. When once Tupac got out there, you know what I'm saying? That's all it is. They pushed Tupac better and more than they did motherfucking Public Enemy. Because the only other person that was doing the shit, well, Ice Cube was too, but they know Ice Cube as an NWA gangster rapper, so that shit really didn't sneak through. But by Tupac being pure with that shit, the streets, the motherfucking Black Panther movement and all that shit, that type of rap, they pushed it. They pushed the agenda. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't know. You gotta change. You know what I'm saying? You got the prime example. Prime example, bro. No one was shooting threes until Steph Curry came in. No, like that's the same shit. Listen, the same shit motherfucking Steph Curry did when he came in the league, shooting the ball all willy-nilly. When he touched the fucking ball, the same shit that Kobe Bryant did when he came in the league. But what they do when he was with Eddie Jones, Nick Van Exel, and all them guys. And what did they tell Kobe Bryant? They tell him no, to sit his ass down. They benched Kobe for doing that shit. But when Steph did it, you know what I'm saying? They let him do his thing. Prime example, like the running quarterback. Nobody was running all over the fucking field for real until motherfucking RG3 and Russell Wilson was doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep that shit actual factual. Nobody was doing that shit until them niggas was doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that because they had people behind them that was like, go ahead, do your thing. If you ain't got nobody behind you to tell you do your thing, nigga, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? They gonna sit there and tell you that excuse. Oh, you gotta wait till the eras change. Bullshit. What he said? Right now would be my era, but my time is gone. Your time ain't never gone. It's never too late. If I was in my late teens and early 20s, oh, you 43 now. All right, but shit, look here. Hit me up. Matter of fact, I'm about to post my motherfucking Instagram in the chat so you can hit me up and man, bro, we could do some shit together. I don't give a fuck. Like, I got 2 computers over here I do the studio on, but like I said, I'm waiting on my taxes to come to get my new shit, and then I still have a way to record, but you know what I'm saying, just hit me up so we can talk about this shit. I'm about to post it in the chat now. You want to know what's crazy, bro? And I'm going to say this to you, bro. That's bullshit, bro. Because you said it was too good then. It was too good then to lose, and losing sometimes you don't find it again. Let me tell you, you want to know why people don't find it again? Because, let me tell you, that shit is a mind thing. And I'm going to say it like this. This is why rappers and musicians and singers last longer than ball players. Because you want to know why? Your mind is the strongest part of your anatomy that you have. Did you know that when the body dies, the brain still lives? Did you know that, bruh? So it's a mentality, a mind state. So I'm going to tell you this, bruh. The reason a lot of people lose it, which they don't, is because they see and they feel that they lost it, so they don't go at it again. You know what I'm saying? It's just like smoking after 20 years. You ain't smoked weed in 20 years. Nigga, your first puff ain't gonna be perfect, nigga. Your first puff is not gonna be perfect. You gotta ease your shit back into that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt, you know what I'm saying? I had wrote a couple songs lately, and I felt that I lost it. But I'm like, man, fuck that. I'm gonna keep going because I don't feel like I lost it. I just gotta get back on it. You don't perfectly ride a bike 20 years after motherfucking Ride 1, and you ain't roll 1 in 20 years. Let me tell you, 2019, I had got robbed, right? 2019, I got robbed. The nigga took my license and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, then I lost my car and all that shit, right? I didn't get my motherfucking cause I didn't get like I said, I had lost my car and all that shit. So 2022 came, got my license again, got another car, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. When I first started back driving, bro. No, matter of fact, yeah. When I first started driving, bro, it was like I lost it a little bit, but I'm like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm still pushing. I still know a little something. You know what I'm saying? Like Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? You know a little something. It ain't like you lost it. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta feed off that. Let that be your start. You know what I'm saying? Feed off that shit. You know what I'm saying? You never lose it. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta get back into it. That's all. What he saying? But I still got the ear in the ear. I've never lost hip hop wise. Yeah, because you never lose it. Like that's why I was saying you still got the ear for it, because why your mind ain't gonna let you lose it. Once that shit is embedded in your brain, just like prime example, you ain't gonna never lose the motherfucking thought of your motherfucking thought of your mama, is you? You ain't gonna never lose the thought of your motherfucking daddy, is you? You know what I'm saying? I mean, unless you catch Alzheimer's, but that's a 1 in 5 chance. What he say? I'm gonna screenshot this shit. What he say? There are things I hear in music others can't hear, so I literally pick out the sound that people don't think is there. I may not be able to make the instrument, but I can hear the sound. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like me, I can hear an instrument in the back of the beat. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why most of my songs be so melodic. You know what I'm saying? Or melodized, or however you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? Because like when I rap to a beat or when I write to a song, the crazy thing about it is, nigga, I always hear that one sample, that one instrument that's in the back of the beat. I'm like, damn, like a lot of niggas just hit a beat and it just start rap da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bro, once you rap something other than the cadence, bro, like this is what I'm saying. Like a lot of people rap to the beat. A lot of people rap to the melody. A lot of people rap to the sample. You know what I'm saying? But me, I'll hear the melody and write inside of the melody to the beat. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. I'll still be on beat, but it'll be inside of the melody. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll be inside of the melody, but also still on beat. A lot of niggas that da 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 da. You just cadence rapping. Anybody can do that. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can do that, because you want to know why? When you're fucking born or sent to school, nigga, you're taught the cadence rap. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. That's what that dun 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 dun. You're rapping to the cadence of the song, bruh. Like a lot of people, this is what I'm saying. A lot of people, they either don't know how to rap outside of the cadence. Like this is what I'm saying. All right, I'm gonna say this. A lot of people don't know how to rap outside of the cadence, or don't want to rap outside of the cadence. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't know how to rap outside of the cadence. And This is how you rap outside of the cadence, by having your own fucking flow, your own style. Like me, I have my own flow, my own type of style. Wayne, he have his own flow, own type of style. Tupac, own flow, own type of style. Biggie, Cube, these type of people have their own style, own type of flow. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But they can still rap to the cadence of the beat by adding their flow into the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. Like if you're gonna rap to the cadence throughout the whole song, add your own shit. Prime example, just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. He rapped to the cadence of that. Doom 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 doom. Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. You know what I'm saying? He rapped to the cadence, but he still added his own flow in the shit. I hear ambient noises in songs. I hear instruments, but I hear ambient noises that can be sampled on beats, and I make great beats. I never hear the same song twice. I can pick out what's hidden. People have looked at me and said, I couldn't hear that. How the fuck? Right, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers, I ain't even hear that. Type shit, hell yeah. Oh, that's how you look ridiculous. Fuck that. That's crazy. So this nigga wasn't on the game. Yeah, so I had to make him. This nigga wasn't even on the game. Like, that's crazy. That's because he was what, minor leagues from Yamamoto was minor leagues until not last season, but the season before. I can make the beat, but I can pick out the things nobody hears and say, record that, put that in it. Hell yeah. What's the handbook? Roster history. Damn. This shit goes back to 06? Oh yeah, because that's when the first MLB The Show was made. 2006. Because before then it was what? Triple Play. Matt Beatty. Hey, you say that nigga name. Matt Beatty. Hey, that's a crazy ass name to say. And we got Michael Washington from Michael Taylor from Washington. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. What he say? Yo, I gotta get back to playing my EA Sports MV. Hey, I got what? '06? I think I got '06. Yeah, it started on PlayStation 1. Hell yeah. That's why this shit went all the way back to motherfucking 2006. Bro, I'm so motherfucking bored, bro. I got a fucking interview Friday with Stanley Steamer and shit. Then I also motherfucking filled out an application for what's that shit called? Michael and Son to be a duct cleaner. The same shit with Stanley Steamer. I'm like, man, one of these motherfuckers need to come through. Pro Evolution Soccer. I ain't never heard of that shit. I had Pro Evolution Soccer. I had a Pro Evolution Soccer game on my Xbox One. It was good soccer. Yeah, I want that motherfucker top spin game. I can't see my team history. God damn. Man, hell yeah, I want that shit, bro. Like, fuck that. Morale. Oh. Where's my... Wait, who the fuck not happy? He's not happy with his team role. Stats, he's not happy with his team role. You niggas gotta step it up. 4 players unhappy. Hold on, who's angry? Jacob Amaya. Alright. You'll get some play. Freddie. What? How he unhappy? With his team role? Nigga, you play first baseman. Jason Fields, he's unhappy individually. Boy, his status is failing. Alright, I gotta put you in there, bitch. DeJuan Cruz, he's unhappy with his region. Hold on, nigga, you just want to fucking Wait, did he? I think he just want a motherfucker. I think he want to wear a serious. Hold on, let me see some. What'd he say? That was a good tennis game made by 2K. I ain't played it yet. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, this nigga got a fucking ring. How you mad? How you fucking mad if you got a ring, bruh? How you mad when you got a ring, my nigga? I got 184 home runs through my whole career. I was blasting the motherfuckers at 20. At fucking 20 and 21, I was blasting the motherfuckers, bro. Look at this shit. 53 homers, bro. I was blasting the motherfuckers. I mean, stolen bases. That's my percentage. Total bases. All right, here we go. Oh, last season I 43 stolen bases. Okay, let me see if I can get 50. I'm gonna see if I get a 50 and 50. Fuck that, man. That nigga ain't about to be the only one with a 50 and 50, nigga. Fuck that. Or what'd he say? I hate when players get upset in sports games. I look at them like, man, man, what, nigga? And this nigga got a ring though at that though. Why is this nigga happy? Oh shit, he's unhappy. Kyrie wasn't with the region he's playing in. I might look at it like this. These niggas that's unhappy with the region they playing in, I might trade their ass. Oh shit, Curtis, he's unhappy. He has a ring too. Actually, Curtis has 2 rings because he came from Oakland with me. The fuck? Right, he got 2 back-to-backs, 20 and 21. You came from motherfucking Oakland with me, dog. Hey, come on, man. You know what time it is, blood. Fuck you, Freddie Freeman. Let's see who else. Like I said, DeJuan LaCruz, he hurt. What you want to go back to Puerto Rico? Cuba? That's where that nigga from? What you want to go back to Cuba, nigga? The fuck? I seen you down in that hot-ass Venezuelan sun. Sucking on 2 titties from an old bitch named Consuelo. They say, sucky, sucky, love me, long time. They do that shit on NBA 2K. I'm like, motherfucker, that's what I'm saying. But you gotta think though, like, just like real life, just because you're a part of a dynasty doesn't mean you play a role in the dynasty. You know what I'm saying? But I understand shit, I guess. Go back to Cuba, Rico Chica. Rico Chica. Let's see what else he unhappy about. Alright, cool. Jacob Amaya, he's a shortstop. He's unhappy about his team role. Who else is unhappy about their region? Pedro Baez. Como lo para ayudar así, señor? He from the Dominican Republic. He from the DR. And you think you only got 3 pitches? My mother trade your ass back to the DR. You about to be chasing alligators off a fucking wooden boat, nigga. Kevin Ross, bro, how you fucking wait, Ross? How are you unhappy with your goddamn? Yeah, how you unhappy with your team role? Wow, Michael Taylor. He's a platoon. He's unhappy with his team role. Matt Beatty. the fuck? He said, I run 10-man rotations on NBA 2K, full platoon swaps, everybody east, and someone gets upset. Like, I'm like, man, shut up. You ain't gonna ruin my team chemistry. You're stuck until I release you. But see, crazy thing, that's why most motherfucking teams and shit, most coaches and shit in sports run like, especially like shit like basketball, they run 8-man rotation, maybe a 9. Cause you gotta think, it's too many people on the bench that can't do as much as the second string or the third string could do. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Smith, he unhappy with the region and his team role. Nigga, you're in the minors. Shut up. Shohei Ohtani is unhappy? What? Okay, Ross Stripling. You wanna go back? You wanna go back to where you're from? Where you're from, Pennsylvania. I send your ass back to Harrisburg. I send your ass back. I thought this was the basketball player, Duncan Robinson. Dustin May, he's unhappy with his team role. Michael Bush, he's unhappy with his team role. Oh, he a second baseman? Okay, all right. Mookie Betts, he good all the way around. Kershaw's unhappy. How you unhappy with your region too, nigga? You been playing here for the last. Are you from Texas? You been playing with the Dodgers your whole career. Oh, well, I guess shit. We might have to trade his ass if he don't want to be here. Tommy LaStella, he's unhappy. Drew, you unhappy with your contract? I don't give a fuck. Everybody else going down the line is unhappy. Matt Olson, nigga, you a first baseman. Nigga, you a starter. Because if you trade in NBA 2K, it hurts team chemistry bad, yo. Send them back to my home state, PA. I'll tell them shut up and have a cheesesteak. No bullshit. What a fucking cherry coke on the side, nigga. You're the starter. How you unhappy with your fucking with your team role? Like, I don't understand this shit. Will Smith, you're a starter too. You're unhappy. You unhappy about your contract, Yamamondo? See, I know that ain't Japanese, but still. Jock Peterson, unhappy. Oh yeah, he ain't been getting a lot of burn lately. I know why he unhappy. Jonathan Scoop, unhappy. Carlos Sepulveda, unhappy. Trey Mancini, unhappy. Y'all on, you want a cheesesteak or nah, man? Shut the fuck up, hell yeah. Caleb Mack, what? Caleb Mack is unhappy? What? How many games he started this year already? None. Max Muncy, he's unhappy. Anton Page, he's unhappy. GM goals. Here we go. Now here's the team history. We won a division the last. I ain't played for them in 2020. We won a division. Oh, we lost the World Series last season. All right, so but we won a division the last 3 years though. We won a division last 3, but only one World Series. That's why they unhappy, bro. But this what I don't understand, right? If you guys play 162 games all season, right? That is 81 games, home and away. If you guys play 162 games, right? All season from fucking I'm gonna say this. Total, if you play 210 games, because it's 210 200 no, I'm sorry. It's like 205 because you got the 30 some games for spring training, and then you got the 162. You know what I'm saying? Then you got 100, and so it's like almost 200 games. Because then you got the 162. You know what I'm saying, throughout the season, right? If you got that many games, how can you be that mad when it's a 40-man roster? The reason it's a 40-man roster because people who are tired, you know what I'm saying, they get the chance to, you know what I'm saying, come in and take over for people who's tired, but whatever. Oh, hold up. Where's my check for? Oh, not they gotta sweep the World Series. See what I'm saying? This is why, in the era of Gen X, Gen Z, whatever the fuck you want to call it, Gen X, I think they call it Gen XZ or Gen XY, whatever the fuck they call it, this era and shit. This is why, man, I'm gonna say it like this. Matter of fact, in the new age of sports, this is why most teams can't succeed. Look at all the pressure that your fucking GMs put on you, bro. Okay, win a wild card game. Okay, that's understandable and that's doable. But sweeping the division series, sweeping the NLCS, sweeping the World Series, going undefeated in the postseason? Who the fuck you think we are? Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, fucking Flash? Nigga, fuck no. The fuck out of here with that shit, homie. And another thing, prime example. Look at football. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Look at football, basketball, and baseball. If you don't win within your first 3 seasons, you're fired. You're fired, nigga. If you don't win within your first 3 seasons, bro, you're fired. Nigga, let me tell you. Jason Garrett was the fucking coach of the goddamn Dallas Cowboys for 10 fucking years and only had, what, 5 winning seasons. 5 winning seasons. Nigga, motherfucking, what's his name? Mike McCarthy of the Dallas Cowboys only had, 2 winning seasons out of a 5-year motherfucking contract. Ain't got his ass snatched up out of it. See what I'm saying? They want that. Everything is so microwavable now. It's like, he said, I think you and I are considered Gen X. Yeah, we Gen X. This generation, including my 10-year-old Gen Z. Yeah, but there's something after the 10-year-olds and shit. It's a new gen. It's 2 letters put together. I forgot what the fuck that shit is called. They're calling it now. They're calling it Gen Z. I think it's called Gen XYZ, some shit like that. But it's a new, some kind of crazy gen, but I don't give a fuck. But anyway, I'm going to say it like this. Sports relationships are like marriages. That shit is over very quick at the sight of trouble. Look at Darwin Ham, Mike Budenholzer, Nick Nurse, Phillies Nick Nurse. okay, Phillies Nick Nurse. No. Who was it? Who's the coach? Who the fuck just got back? Oh, Doc Rivers. I'm sorry, Doc Rivers. Darwin Ham, Doc Rivers, and Mike Budenholzer. Those 3 coaches are the I think that are only 3 coaches in the past 5 years that got bounced out of their position after 2 years of coaching. Oh, and Jason Kidd with the Bucks. Jason Kidd with Brooklyn. Oh, and Steve Nash too with Brooklyn. But Jason Kidd with Brooklyn, the Bucks, and now he's in Dallas. In Brooklyn, he got bounced out of there after year one. Chauncey Billups too. Look at Portland. He got bounced the fuck up out of there. Like, look, they're getting you the fuck up out of there. Why you think JJ Redick got the Lakers playing so great now? Because if he didn't, at the end of the season, we was gonna bounce his ass the fuck up out of there. Like, prime example, I'm surprised they let Robert Saleh stay there so long. Doug Peterson too. He should have been bounced the fuck up out of there because in his 4 or 5 year tenure, they only made the playoffs I think it was once or twice. Oh, Mike Vrabel, look at him. They bounced his ass the fuck up out of Tennessee. Eric Bieniemy, they bounced his ass the fuck up out of Washington. And he had just won a Super Bowl the year before. They bounced his ass. That's who they need to go back and get. Eric Bieniemy, the Chiefs. That's who they need to go back and get. But who else? What's the dude name? The Harbaugh brother. He been in Baltimore for 10 plus years. What'd he say? My bad. He said Daryl Morey needs to get canned. I don't know what the fuck he's doing to my hometown 76ers. Fuck. Yeah, Daryl Morey, he's bouncing everybody the fuck up out of there too. Players and all. Look at Jimmy Butler. Nigga, you done had you done had Jimmy Butler. You done had motherfucking you done had Jimmy Butler. You done had Jason Harden. You done had now you got Paul George. I get the fuck up out of here, bud. Niggas gonna bounce, bro, on your ass. They gonna bounce. Niggas are getting bounced the fuck up out of there, bro. Damn, I've been on for 3 hours. Yup. Oh shit. Yeah, straight up though, bro. They bouncing niggas the fuck up out of everywhere. But see, that shit started though, right? But you wanna know why they bounce motherfuckers the fuck up out of there? Because this is what I'm saying. You got a lot of new school GMs, right? That has a bachelor's or a master's in business. Okay, cool. Boom. I understand that sports, it's a business. Okay, cool. I understand that. Granted. But you got a lot of these people that come in with these bachelors and masters in sports and in business, right? Most people got a motherfucking bachelor's and master in sports business, right? But the new booties, and a lot of these new booties think like, hey, I fucked up on this piece of paper. Damn, I ain't about to erase it. I'm gonna just scratch it out and toss it away. No. That's why a lot of shit happens. Because you niggas are just scratching it out and tossing it away without even looking over your mistakes and seeing where you know what I'm saying? Like, they have no sense of okay. I understand you got a sports business, but you have no sense. You have more business mind than you have sports sense. And a lot of these owners and shit, bro, they don't watch ESPN or they don't even watch sports faithfully, nigga. They never even played sports. You know what I'm saying? So, if you never even really played sports or actually coach sports or whatever type shit, how are you going to know where the chemistry is coming from? Where your needs, where your wants are coming from, where your holes at, where your weaknesses, where your strengths are at. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Okay, here we go. Prime example. And this is the biggest prime example. And I'll be the fool for this one, right? I got two Elgatos, right? Two Elgatos. I got the HD and I got the regular one, right? And I bought them for my PlayStations and my motherfucking computer, right? So I can stream, so my videos can be more clear type shit. But right now I'm streaming from the PlayStation, right? But this is what I'm saying. Just because I know Elgato, everyone uses them and everybody knows about them, you know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean the shit was going to be compatible with my computer because I bought them and now I found out they're not compatible with my computer. The drivers and shit don't even work for my computer. So now, therefore, I got to go out and get me a whole, new computer or a whole new capture card. So basically what I'm saying is, the analogy is, the players are the capture cards the team is the computer, and the players are, you know what I'm saying? The players or the team, whatever, is the capture card or whatever. So basically is I went out and bought this shit without actually doing my homework. I only bought this shit because they were name brand type shit, and I think like, hey, it's name brand. I guess it's compatible with anything. A lot of people don't know. A lot of name brand shit isn't compatible with anything. Damn near all name brand shit isn't compatible with anything. So now by going out to get the name brand shit that isn't compatible with my computer, I gotta throw the whole fucking computer away. You know what I'm saying? Or I gotta get a whole new computer, or go get some capture cards that are now compatible with my shit. It's just you know what I'm saying? It's all about what fits, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Elton Bum. Elton Bum was the Jimmy Butler shit. Daryl Morey and Harden. All that boy. That's what I'm saying. You got people that's up top that's not compatible with your players and shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey. Hey, bro. Hey, I just looked at a video on motherfucker Instagram, right? Niggas need to mind their business. And this is why. Okay, this is what I'm saying. I understand the world needs to be saved and the world needs to be cleansed and cleaned up and cleared and tooken in. Okay, I understand. But some shit, people just need to mind their business. A lot of people go to jail. Morey was known for analytics in Houston, not truly finding talent. Yeah, you're right, but hold on, let me say this right quick, and I'm gonna come back to that. A lot of people go to jail behind other people not minding their fucking business. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. And this is what I'm saying. Prime example, bruh. I'm gonna say this prime example, right? Not saying that I'm an advocate for it, but I'm just saying, like, I'm from places where shit like that goes on because motherfuckers, they present themselves out of there. A lot of people go to jail, right? Like I said, a lot of people go to jail behind other people not minding their business. And what I mean by this is, because I'm looking at a video on Instagram, right? It says trafficking caught on camera, right? Okay, cool. Prime example. R. Kelly went to jail, and Diddy went to jail behind other motherfuckers not minding their business because these, I don't want to call them bitches or hoes, but these little females and shit, this is what I'm saying, they were doing this shit. This is what I'm saying. Especially with the R. Kelly shit. There's no way in hell you're being trafficked for 10 plus years type shit. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga's on the road around doing tours around the motherfucking you know what I'm saying? Around the motherfucking world. And this is how you know they didn't want to leave. Because why? Surviving R. Kelly it's a fucking scene on there where they went to the hotel looking for, I think it was like 2 of the girls, and they didn't want to leave. They said that, nah, they good. The 2 girls they were looking for came to the door and said they're good. They're staying. They closed the door and locked the door behind him, but the only reason he went to jail is because I guess they were underage when the shit was doing it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I understand. I'm not advocating, but this is what I'm saying. You can't save a motherfucker if they want to be saved. If a motherfucker put themselves in that predicament and want to do this shit, then sometimes you just gotta throw your fucking hands up with it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just like a motherfucker that's sneaking outside, and you know your kid went outside. You go out there and you grab them and put their ass back in the house. You go to sleep, or the next day they're gonna sneak the fuck back outside again. You can't stop someone from doing what they want to do, bro. So this shit says trafficking, caught on camera, right? And the nigga walked up to her. She, like the broad is already at the nigga's car and all that shit, and he's recording her so that he won't be caught, so he won't be locked up for trafficking. Like, hold on, no. This ain't trafficking or solicitation, because why? This is consensual, my nigga. So a nigga walked up to her acting like he's looking for someone, like, where's such and such? He shook the broad hand and everything, like, where's such and such? So the girl that's triggering him, like, I don't know, she's around here somewhere. You like, can you help me go find her? He tried to shake her hand. This broad, like, she's around here somewhere. I don't know where she at. He was like, oh, okay, well, take care of yourself. You okay? I'm like, nigga, mind your motherfucking business, bro. I would have got out the car, nigga, with the blower. Like, man, bro, get the fuck out of here. Mind your business, bro. Like, everybody that's out here tricking ain't doing it against their own will. Motherfuckers actually like selling they pussy. So, nigga, you need to ask. Maybe we need to ask, are you selling your pussy? And if so, do you like selling your pussy? If a motherfucker be like, yeah, you know what? Ain't no trafficking going over here. Did you know bro, now it's now a law in effect that if you meet a woman in another state, bro, and y'all get together and start fucking with each other, and she becomes your girlfriend, and you fly her to wherever you at, they don't give a fuck if that's your girlfriend, wife, baby mother, spouse, whatever, nigga. That is still trafficking, brother. That shit is now trafficking. Flying someone to wherever they at, to where you live. I understand it's trafficking, but you got to think some consensual. That's the whole thing about what I'm saying. Like, when it's consensual, there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Prime example. If the judge say, yes, I release you from prison, wow, ain't shit them guards can do about it. You can stab a motherfucker up in jail, nigga. Ain't shit you can do about it. I'm already released. The only thing you can do is go on the outside. You're going to have to go to the outside to the courthouse to charge me. You can't hold me. Because why? The papers are already signed. The release is already done, nigga. A lot of people don't know that. They can't hold you, then charge you. Nigga, that's kidnapping. That is kidnapping. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna hold you, they gotta charge you. Prime example, they lock you up and send you to jail, they gotta charge you. They can't put you in handcuffs, detain you, send you to jail, and just have you sitting in there for no reason, with no charges, no shit. That's why when you fucking file charges from the jail, prison, whatever, you have to actually go to the outside to do the shit. But a lot of people think like, oh, they can keep you in here. No, they can't, nigga. That's kidnapping. You're released. You have a date. So, like I said, if it's consensual and the papers are signed, ain't shit you can do about it, homie. Yeah, flying her out is trafficking. I told you. But this is what I'm saying. You can tell young guys don't do that shit, but this is what I'm saying. If the motherfuckers are, you know what I'm saying, if they're with that shit, then you can't, you know what I'm saying, like, fuck it. You can't stop me from doing something somebody said yes. So, basically, that is saying that if you want to say that human trafficking, if you saying flying someone out is human trafficking, then you might as well sit there and say that the citizens of the United States basically have no say so over whatever they want to choose, because this is what I'm saying. That person could say, yes, I told him he could fly me out. I say in a court of law, in handcuffs, in a jumpsuit, yes, she said we could both tell the jury that. But if the jury knows that I know they both say yes, but what you did is a crime, they still gonna lock your ass. Like, what the fuck? And you might as well say, I have no say so of my rights as a U.S. citizen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I believe that it's only not trafficking if the person says, I didn't have the money and he flew me out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that shit, bro. Like, but like I said though, that I would have upped the blower on it. I would have upped the blower on the nigga. Tell him to get the fuck out of my face before I kill you and have some of my niggas come through here and rape you, bitch. The fuck you mean, nigga? Get the fuck out of my face, nigga. What's up, Sports Network? How you feeling? Gator boots with the pimped out Gucci shoes. Nah, real nigga shit though, bro. That shit is crazy. Like, you gonna tell me, like, if I meet some pussy that's trying to fuck, nigga, like, and I ain't even gotta pay, the only thing I gotta do is get the bitch to me. Why? Because she ain't got no job, she ain't got no money, nowhere to stay type shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, let me tell you, I'm with it. You can't get mad because I'm trying to get my nut off, nigga. The fuck? But you gotta think about it too like this though. This is why they say it's trafficking, right? To save you though. Because why? You could fly her out consensually and then fly her back home and then she could say you raped her. But this is the hole inside of her story. How did you get to this nigga? Oh, I got on a plane. He flew me out. Then your lawyer's defense is, well, it was consensual. Because you want to know why? You had the choice to say yes or no to get on that plane. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how flying someone out is consensual when you have to say if yes or no to get on a plane or not if I'm in another state. It ain't like someone put a gun to your fucking head and told you to get on the plane. That's all I'm saying. Like, how can that be consensual? Like, how can that be, should be trafficking? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, locking men up is motherfucking money. Hell yeah. That shit is, though. Locking motherfuckers up, that shit is money. You know they pay, you know the motherfucking prisons get paid $1,000 a day for each inmate? $1,000 a day. Hold on. Wait. This is the crazy thing. They get paid $1,000 a day while only paying us 7 cents a day. While only paying us 7 cents a fucking day, bro. You know, when I was fucking locked up in prison, I worked for Unicorn, nigga. I only made 7 cents a day. Nigga, you know, halftime, I said halftime, overtime, time and a half, nigga. I made motherfucking 30 cents a day. I'm like, nigga, this shit don't even add up for real. You know what I'm saying? I still had to keep asking my folks, send me money and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is crazy. You know what they should put on here? When you train, they should put like drills you can actually do. You know how you go on motherfucking Madden and they got the actual, you can just go on the field and throw that shit. Yeah. Like they should have batting cages and all that shit on this motherfucker. Domestic relationships makes a lot of money locking up dads, and they don't give all the money to females who put guys on child support. But actually, bro, nowadays they killed that shit. It's an actual motherfucking it's a law now, right? Women who put men on child support now, they gotta actually have proof of income of the father's income type shit now. Or you can't just put them on child support. Cause a lot of people out here going out here putting people on child support saying, yeah, he have a job, this and that and that and this, blah, 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 and they ain't got a job. And then when the courts when they lock them up for non-payments of child support, the courts are finding out this nigga ain't even got a job. Like, what? How the fuck are we locking someone up for non-payment of child support and they don't have a job? And then Also, I think also they got to be on the fucking child's birth certificate too to get them to pay child support type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of women out here got birth certificates and shit with no daddy on it, but saying that this nigga's the daddy. Especially here in Baltimore, D.C., Virginia, they don't give a fuck, nigga. They'll let you come down, nigga. They'll let you come down there with a name on your baby's face and say this is his name, and on the other side of the face is the father's name. Write it down. All right, we got you. Boom. You get your shit in a few days. Like, really though? Niggas wake up here, knock on their door, do 6 months later, do. Is you such and such? Are you Allen Duncan Rose Jr.? Yes, sir, I am. Sir, we need you to go put some clothes on and put your hands behind the back for what? You ever warrant for your arrest for non-payment of child support? Whole time, right? This is the crazy thing. They send the motherfucking warrant and all that child support shit to another address that you don't even live there anymore, but find you at your new address and lock you up and say, we've been sending you. But nigga, you ain't been sending shit here, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? And then you get locked up in your drawers, your motherfucking gold chain, you know what I'm saying? Tank top. Be cold as shit in that tank, boy. It be cold as shit in that motherfucking tank, nigga. And then you go to the motherfucking the judge like for non-payment of child support. Your Honor, I don't even have no payments of child support. Well, Your Honor, that's a lie because we sent this and that. I don't even live there anymore, and your lawyer's trying to sit there and tell the judge and the prosecution this nigga don't live there anymore. Well, that don't matter because you should have made a change of address, this and that and this. My nigga. Who the fuck, like where I live at, nigga, I ain't even the address. I just live there. It ain't my place type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm saying. Niggas don't put in changes of address because while the police come looking for you, nigga, they don't want the police come looking for you there at someone else's house that they could possibly kick that door in. And now you ain't got nowhere to stay in because the police came and kicked my door in looking for your dumb ass. Now you got to go because I don't want that shit in my house no more type shit. Or the police coming to my house no more type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't get mad at that type shit, my nigga. Ooh. Man, motherfuckers be locking motherfuckers up for child support and they don't even have a job. Like, bitches are shady. Like, that's why I be like, man, females are shady. Like, some of the shit that females go through, man, they deserve this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because why? The greed. Like, but this what I believe. I believe that 3 to 5% of the women who file for child support don't have the means to take care of their kid by themselves. They're struggling. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? But that other, that other 95%, I believe that bitch just so mad that the nigga ain't with her or fucking her or whatever no more, is that she's so spiteful, hateful, and petty. Or fuck it. If I'm gonna be broke raising this kid by myself, this nigga gonna be broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bitch. Like, this one I understand. Like, a lot of females talking about something. Oh, I'm big dog. I could do anything my motherfucking self. I don't need nobody. But as soon as you get pregnant and the nigga don't want to fuck you no more, now you need child support. If you don't need nobody, why do you need child support? You know what I'm saying? That's still help from somebody. The government is somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's still help from your baby father's check because that is somebody whose money you're getting. So, yeah, I gotta get the fuck on the, go get my motherfucking tax, and go get my taxes and shit. Let me get the fuck up and go do this shit. Yeah, my tax shit ready. He said, in PA, you know you can be on child support without a job. Ask me how I know. Because you were on child support without a job? And guys who don't sign the birth certificate in PA, because you want to know why, bro? That shit is the same way in Virginia. Because this is what I'm saying. Commonwealth is just a very small word for I don't give a fuck. I can do whatever I want. That's what Commonwealth means. I don't give a fuck. I can do whatever I want. That's what the fuck Commonwealth means. I don't give a fuck. I could do what I want. I'm telling you, that Commonwealth shit ain't a motherfucker. That's why a lot of people in the Ukraine was crazy thing. The common misconception about you living in Pennsylvania and motherfuckers living in Virginia. A lot of motherfuckers, a lot of Virginians and Pennsylvanians don't know that y'all ain't the only Commonwealth state. And a lot of Americans, damn near 98% of Americans don't know that Pennsylvania and Virginia are not the only Commonwealth states. You got motherfucking Kentucky, you got Maine, you got Vermont, you got Kentucky, Maine, Vermont, Kentucky, Maine, Vermont, and Rhode Island. You tripping, nigga. What, nigga? And the reason I know this is because I'm from California, right? And I live here in the DMV area, right? And the reason I know this shit type, right, is because why? Whenever I go somewhere new, nigga, let me tell you, I'm looking up your state laws. I be damn if I'm riding to Vermont to meet a bitch and not know if I can have weed on me or not, type shit. You know what I'm saying? I just farted. That shit stink like a motherfucker. I mean, maybe I need to go take a shit before I leave. But anyway, a lot of people don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like down here, that's what I'm saying. If I sign my rights over down here or anywhere else other than those Commonwealth states, you have no, you know what I'm saying? You have no consent over me paying you child support at all. But you know what's crazy about that child support shit? You could still be tested. Let me tell you. The states that can still test you, right, don't need the child to be tested, because you want to know why? Even when the child is in the motherfucking birth canal, even in the womb before birth, they can still find out who the father is. So technically, that's why those child support laws are so unbeatable. Like ain't no way around that shit. There's no way around that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like child support, there's no way around it, because like even they don't need my blood, they don't need my saliva or my motherfucking hair or my sperm to tell if that child is mine, because why? All that shit is mixed up in the birth canal and all that shit from the baby and all that shit. So therefore, okay, the bus comes at 1:42. I just missed the 12:57 bus, so that shit comes at 1:42. I'm gonna say this though, Pont. Like I was really hoping for a motherfucking good game last night, but I mean, hey, no good game. It is what it is. And I got a motherfucker find a way to pay my goddamn phone bill. I'm good when I'm in the crib because I got an iPhone, so you know what I'm saying. All right, matter of fact, I'm about to hit you up on. I'm about to send you a message on Messenger. Yeah, like I was saying, I ain't tripping because I ain't tripping because like when I'm in the crib, I got Wi-Fi, so. Hey, some shit pulled up. I see you. Some shit pulled up. It's Pontiac Nate. Hey, yeah, that's a clever ass name, Pontiac Nate. I just sent you a message on that motherfucker, bro. Hey, dog, I'm the definition of a woman, of a, I ain't gonna say a ladies man, but I ain't gonna say a ladies man, but when I do say a ladies man, I mean it in a way like, matter of fact, when I get back, I'm about to wash my fucking clothes. That's what I'm gonna do. But when I say a ladies man, when I say it in a way as a ladies man, I mean it as in, man, I love the ladies. Like, somebody can send me their name, tell me, hit me up on Facebook or hit me up on Instagram, right? I'll type that shit out. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll type that shit in. But if I see somebody else with your name and it's a female and she look bad, nigga, let me tell you. And this is why I hate when women call niggas creeps, right? This is exact example of why women call niggas creeps, but you can't call them, right? Because I can go in there and type a motherfucker with your same name, right? And I can see that person on there with your same name type shit, right? And they can be like, they could be like, you know what I'm saying? I see him and I say something. And they could be like, I hate when niggas just jump in your inbox and just get to hollering at you. Not to use this word, but bitch. If you was on the street walking right past me, I would do the same fucking thing. It's called speaking. Like, I done had so many motherfucking niggas jump in my inbox on Instagram and Facebook, right? Because I done said something to a girl. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying. When you stroll through Facebook and Instagram, nigga, you ain't nowhere in the picture. So how much of that is your girl, nigga? Like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, if I'm her man, I need to be posted. Cause you wanna know why? Ain't no nigga finna hop in your inbox. But this is what I'm saying. Even if he do and say, I wouldn't get mad because why? I'm not up there, so he wouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? But at least, this is what I'm saying. It ain't like I'm being disrespectful. It ain't like, damn, bitch, I want to suck your pussy or I want to fuck or do this and that and this, blase, whoop-de-woo. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that shit. Damn, my computer went dead. Yeah, it ain't none of that shit type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, you really can't fucking get mad. Like, I done had so many niggas get mad because I be in they bitch inbox type shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm saying about that part though, punk. Like, you mad cause I'm in your bitch inbox. When you're single, you be in other bitches inbox. This is what I don't understand. And it's not even about being in inboxes. It's about the world. And I'm gonna take it from a worldly standpoint. Everyone, I don't do this no more, but I used to. Everyone has done this. As human beings, we get mad at other people for the same shit that we do or we have done. And just listen, and by me saying that is the prime. There you go. That is the perfect example of this world has no understanding of nothing, of each other at that. This world has no, because this is what I'm saying. If someone has stepped on my shoe, if I've stepped on someone's shoe before by accident, how can I be ready to fight this motherfucker for stepping on my shoe by accident? You know what I'm saying? I understand it could be by fault, but my nigga, it could be by accident too. But the first thing we think about, it was by fault. My nigga, shit happens on accident too. You know what I'm saying? But that's us not understanding. You know what I'm saying? By us jumping to conclusions, we're not understanding. If you cheated on your wife in this relationship, how can you be mad that she would not have cheated on you? You've done it. You can be upset and mad about it, but you really can't condemn her and hold her to that shit because you done the same shit too. The only thing you gotta do is understand and either let the shit go or keep working at the relationship. That's all I'm saying though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like with this world, bro, like we do a lot of shit. We get mad at a lot of shit that we do ourselves, bro. You can't get mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm pretty sure you've been in somebody else's inbox that you ain't know who had a dude or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So why you gonna get mad at me? I just laugh at these niggas. And then the crazy thing about these niggas, man, I hate these dumbass niggas, right? The first thing they say is, oh, I got drums. Oh, we got sticks over here, nigga. Okay, I understand that. But why Why do you have to get big and bag off the strength of other niggas? And I know you probably like, what you mean the strength of other niggas? He said we. Fuck that nigga. You call my phone, nigga. I got that shit for your bitch ass. I don't need nobody else. I got that shit for yo bitch ass, nigga. Fuck we, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't need we to handle my business. The fuck is you talking about? You get it, punk? I don't need we, you know what I'm saying, to handle my business. Cause why? If I need we to handle my business, then Big I must be a big B-I-T-C-H, big bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't need weed, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Me, myself, and I, nigga. I'm like that Jim Carrey movie, Me, Myself, and Irene. Who was Irene? That bitch on my hip, nigga. Fuck as you mean? And even with that bitch on my hip, that's still me, myself, and I, motherfucker. So, like, that's what I hate when niggas be like, oh, we got them. Let me ask you a question. This is how big scared your bitch ass is. Because all you niggas, y'all need 20 guns for one person. That is fear. Listen, that is fear, bruh. And reason I say that is fear because why? Prime example. I don't know if you're a big if you read the Bible or shit or whatever, bruh. Like, I don't know if you believe you read the Bible, right? But I'm gonna say this: Daniel went into the lion's den by himself against so many lions. Medrat, Shenak, and Abednego, right? I may have said their names wrong. Went into the furnace by themselves, bruh. No one else was with them. By themselves, bruh. A fiery furnace. The fiery furnace was the trouble that they were in. Daniel in the lion's den was the trouble that they was in. Jesus went to well, I'm not going to say it because everybody ain't like Jesus. But this is what I'm saying. The examples that I'm making is everybody went through their trouble by themselves. They didn't have anybody else to help them through their trouble. They fought their own battles. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I believe that when you need 20 motherfuckers to fight one person, that's big scared, bro. That's big bitch tendencies, nigga. Like, the fuck, how are you scared of one person, bro? How are you afraid of one person, bro? That's because niggas aren't afraid of one person. Well, I'm gonna say it like this. Niggas are afraid of one person, but the ultimate factor they're scared of embarrassment, bro. They're scared to get their bitch ass beat and be embarrassed in front of all their friends. They're scared of embarrassment and they're scared of failure. But newsflash, my niggas, you out here killing each other, killing your friends, and ain't got shit going for yourself. You done already failed, bro, my nigga. You done already failed. And realistically, a guy shouldn't get stupid over a female, confront your female who cheated. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing about it is, the girl didn't even tell me no thank you. She had a dude. It was just like, I guess she gave the nigga the phone or whatever. Whatever it is, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, if it, you know what I'm saying? Just prime example, if you out, and just like prime example, when motherfuckers out in public, I done seen motherfucking females at a fucking eatery up at the motherfucking cash register ordering their food and shit. And they dude over there at the table by the window sitting down, letting her order the food. She ordered the food, and I say something too. He see me over there talking to her. He walk up. Oh, my bad, homie. I ain't know you had a girl. He looking at me like he crazy. But you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. The reason I ain't gonna say nothing because I'm gonna get this nigga a pass for looking at me stupid. You looking at me stupid for a mistake that you made. I wish the fuck, nigga, I would let my girl stand up at that goddamn cash register and order food by herself, nigga. Fuck that. I'm standing right there, baby. What you want? You ain't got to order the food. I got us. What you want? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm paying for the shit. You letting her go out of her pocket. Then obviously, like I said, that ain't much of your girl. I know some women want to pay, but still, though, that must not be much of your girl. I wish the fuck I would let my woman go in her pocket and pay for some food herself. Even if she ain't got no money, she better call me and fucking ask, and I'ma send that shit. She might be paying out her pocket, but motherfucker, that is my motherfucking money I just gave to her. But that's what I'm saying, though. You get mad because this is what I'm saying. Like, prime example, another prime example. A lot of niggas walk behind they girls and don't want to be walking beside. And as soon as a nigga say something, then you want to speed your Speedy Gonzalez feet ass up. Boy, you better sit your ass back for you get motherfucking packed out by one nigga. But like I said, though, You know what I'm saying? I don't understand, like, why you got to be scared of, you know what I'm saying? Why y'all scared of one nigga? You know what I'm saying? One nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that. One nigga. Y'all scared of one person. The only person I fear is God. That's the only one person I fear. Fuck that. A lot of niggas out here, they be like, I ain't scared to die. Fuck that. I know dying is a part of life. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here every day. I ain't scared to die. But let me ask you a question. If you ain't scared to die, and this the whole thing, bro, and tell me if you agree with this point. If you ain't scared to die, then why at the first sign of trouble, you just shooting on sight and just anywhere like, oh, fuck that. You just shooting anybody. You just shooting in broad daylight in a crowd of motherfuckers, just shoot anybody. Because you don't know if that nigga gonna see you first and shoot you and kill you. This is what I'm saying. When I was in high school, my nigga, I don't give a fuck if I saw you coming down the hall, nigga. I'm still walking. Dead homies, nigga. I'm still walking. I ain't scared of your bitch ass. You better walk by. We'll mug each other and shit. We'll grit each other and shit. You know what I'm saying, man? We'll grit each other, man. What's up? What you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't gonna do nothing, but we just keep walking about our business. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was scared, I would have just popped off from the nigga as soon as I saw him, because why? Fuck that, nigga. He ain't about to get me first. You know what I'm saying? That's a scary mentality. He ain't about to get me first. Why you think a lot of people straighten up their lives and shit? You know what I'm saying? From the shit that they do. Because why? Death ain't about to get me first. Cancer ain't about to get me first. AIDS ain't about to get me first. Motherfucking lung cancer, throat cancer, mouth cancer, brain cancer, motherfucking heart attack, stroke ain't about to get me first. That's because they're scared for their health. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, you niggas are scared for your health and you're scared for your life. That's why you out here shooting in crowds, and you could just tell how scared they are. Who the fuck points the gun the other way but looks to run the opposite way? Like, I don't understand it. Who the fuck shoots one way but is looking to run, but you're running the other way? Like, I don't understand that. You're pointing the gun behind you, but you're running the opposite way, not looking. Nigga. Just like they said back in the 80s. Just like the motherfucking East Coast hip hop group said back in the 80s. My nigga, you're headed for self-destruction. You're headed for self-destruction. Cause why? 9 times out of 10, you're gonna shoot and kill some innocent victims and not hit your target. Now your target has another chance to live to find you. Now he's one up on you. Because why? He knows you that shot at him. Come on, dog. Be smart about that shit. Like, if anybody was to ever come to me, right? Like, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna let y'all know in on something and shit. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no diss, no type shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But when I was in high school, you know what I'm saying? You know what my job was? My job was an infiltrator. You know what I'm saying? My job was a poser. You know what I'm saying? I would pose as a nigga from this gang and that gang the whole time. I'm just coming to smoke you and your homies, bruh. And go back to my gang type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's who I was. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? When I do me, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that nigga. I ain't about to wait till broad daylight type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get you cool and everything and just know your moves and everything, and then just, then go do it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I don't understand. If you know what niggas, the way shit goes on now, right? Well, niggas ain't in the hood anymore. And the reason I say niggas ain't in the hood anymore, because most niggas are getting killed at stores, gas stations, and shit like that. But this is what I'm saying. If I know your motherfucking daily move and where you be at, you know what I'm saying? Study your move every day. You know what I'm saying? Study your move so you'll know where he be at during daytime, evening time. When at nightfall, you know exactly where he be at. Catch his ass loafing, kill his ass, and get the fuck. And in jail, you can't take a gun if you can't find in jail. But you know what's crazy though? Niggas make knives. Niggas make street knives in jail, bruh. People threaten violence and guns, but they don't think about the other person. That's what I'm. Thank you, bruh. And that's my next point I was about to make. How the fuck are you getting mad because this nigga ain't no bitch? That's what I don't understand, bruh. Like, I saw a video that happened in Baltimore, right? Yesterday, right? Niggas was at the store getting the new Jordan Retros, right? The nigga took somebody's Jordans, right? And the nigga fought him back, right? To get his shoes back. And the nigga just pull out a gun and shoot. How you gonna shoot this man? Because he ain't no bitch. Like, that's what a lot of people gotta understand. Like, that's why I'm glad my mama, and I say this all the time. That's why I'm so glad that my mama, my grandmama, my granddaddy, uncles, aunties, cousins, whoever always told me, boy, you better stop because there's always somebody out there bigger and badder than you. That's what these niggas gotta understand. Niggas out here think they the king, they the top dog. Well, if you're the king and the top dog, then why the fuck are you still at the bottom of the pile scraping for scraps? You're still at the bottom of the pile scraping for scraps. But shit, I'm about to go get my tax papers, bro, and I'm gonna come back, jump on the gang, because I'm gonna play some Wildlands. I want to shoot some niggas in the head and shit. You got my IG, bro. That shit is active all day, every day. You got my my Messenger. That shit is active all day, every day. So just hit me. I'm about to go ahead, hop on this biz go down the street and get my taxes so I can mail this shit off so I can get my taxes in time, bro. I got some moves I'm trying to make. But I'm about to get off and I'm gonna see you later when I get back. I'm gonna jump back on the game when I get back. Hey, 250 messages, man. That's all right, though. Hey, I appreciate y'all coming up in here talking. Like, all right, so this is what I'm going to do, right? You know what's crazy, though? I'm about to actually build my game and shit up, right? Along with my music. Don't just build my music up. I'm going to build my game and shit up, too. Why? Because I'm going to incorporate a lot of my new music and a lot of my shit in my gaming and shit. So, yeah, let's get these likes and these subs up, dog. I got this shit. But, yeah, I'll see you when I come back.